Oh, good. Because for a second I thought it wouldn't work. Gonna open up the chat really quick. There we go. Let's begin. Welcome to the stream. I already extracted it. Let me play this game. Why is the dog barking? Okay, this is a warning. Got it. What? I thought it was just gonna be about scary cat. Okay. That's a good advice. Begin. You're not having a great day as usual. Big sad moment. Oh, great. The game's not too loud, is it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, great. First time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical. But maybe this is just a sign you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? You turn to head home when... Cat. Hi, welcome to the stream. Who was that? There were only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Well, that and the weather. ... But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alleyway and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Cat noises. Finally, the sound source comes into view, the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts up its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Hello, cat. So cute! And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion in one way or another about cats before, but if they're all like this one, it's a shock that they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord? You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you, obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move. This is the whole premise of the game, but it's not going to do anything if I click on it, so I'm taking the cat. You know what? You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? Yay, cat. You're all alone, and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so you bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. Kitty cat. Yay! You think a little while will probably be more like a day. They'll be responsible and take it to a shelter for tomorrow, but for now, let's just get you out of the rain, okay? Yay, let's take the cat out of the rain. You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food and then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. One you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it for so long. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch it for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making both of you some dinner. Take out the can of cat food and open it up with a tab on top. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to cat the call over you. over to you. It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks. How does it know what the calling sounds like if it's not a trained cat? Also, Cracker Jack is not late. Okay. It looks at the plate of food. Completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money, so you appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. 1 minute. Come on. The dog's barking. Speaking of cats. Back, I'm here. I'm in the room. Can of fish. Can of fish. Can of fish. Not cat food. Just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. You decide they have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey, cheese, and lettuce perfectly placed, tomato. You cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head to the bedroom for a bathroom for the bandage, and the cat hops up onto the counter, sniffs at the knife, and meows and almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just a... You watch as this cat starts to lick lightly but enthusiastically on the blood on the knife. At your blood. You've been shocked by the time you come to your senses. The knife has been completely licked clean. This cat sits back staring at you. Alimenta al gato. You feel a little uneasy. Yeah, that's kind of creepy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. You feel a little uneasy. They're meat-eating predators. It said it twice. You're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside, not after all your efforts. Yeah, that is 100% a cat thing. A cat would definitely do that. Just probably not stare at you ominously. You were going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Oh wait, this is a horror game. Yeah. Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your fingers covered with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while trying to watch TV. You push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. But it's a cat! It's so cute! Come on, enough already! You shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. It's fine, yeah, it's just a cat. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off the corner, around the corner and into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea of how to calm you down. That's really expensive. You can only hope you don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and exclamation marks. The lights just went out. Great. Rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone only to find that it's out of battery. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spurred of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. Dot, dot, dot. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. Exclamation mark time. The cat sits on top of your digital clock staring at you. Whoa, is this kill? Help? Creepy. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up. Going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. Not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing. But its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, its eyes hold you still, even with your flashlight trained on it. Its pupils are large, round, inky pits. Exclamation point. The flashlight flickers. Demon cat. Yes. The cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence punctuated with the rapid pumping of blood in your heart. It's overridden as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How's the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment. You said this is a normal gato! No, it's not. That's why you don't take it home. But you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. But no answer comes to mind. Hello, Bentley. What's up? You back away from the clock and feel as if the air coils tightly and abruptly in response. What's the dog doing? Okay, the dog's just dogging. Like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever is watching you, you can already feel its impatience. Too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it clearly as if it had whispered. Oh. Right into your ear. Right into your soul. Okay, that was creepy. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could even, if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action, but you're still weak from the fear's grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you as you're in your haste and you fall to the ground. Whoa! Exclamation mark. A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming from outside. The light pouring in front of your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what, in regards to your inexplicably open door screech to a halt. As your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. Question mark? It's your kitchen knife! And still tinted red from your blender earlier, but that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the cat? You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. It just stabbed you crazy. You barely have enough time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on. Instead, resting you on your cutting board in the kitchen where you left it. When you spy on something in the darkness just beyond the knife. You are screwed. Yes, I am. It spies right back at you. Oh, it's a cat mixed with a ghost girl. It's fine. Yeah, it's just possessed. Possessed ghost cat girl. Wait, no. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. I'm not feline too good. And pads lightly over to the knife as if skipping into light. It bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Ah. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you, the chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight, the sound of your shaky breaths discordant against the static of now piercing your skull. Message retracted. And I didn't actually read it. I couldn't read it. The dryness on your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you've taken in. Licking away at the kitchen knife, once again completely clean. The sense of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood? Golden eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. Yeah, I got that like 10 minutes ago, dude. Oh no, oh, I got to get out of here. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down this empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange white light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, trees, the road, even you. Everything except your blood. Creepy. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints that your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes with the ground. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then you don't stop running because it's a giant-ass cat. That's kind of creepy. If that's a cat right there ahead of you, then when the world is behind you. Wait. What is it? Is the question mark? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0, it begins. It begins. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you can do. Maybe even who you can meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. A cat again? Oh, is this the beginning again? So cute. You look so familiar, right? Is this another meta game? I like those. Cat. Doesn't want to be taken. Then again, it is a cat in our many standard ways. This one sure is a cutie look, though. This look not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting close like the other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for blood. You think I should take it home again? I'm really curious to see what happens if I keep taking it home. I'm taking it home. Well, why not? Right? Yay! You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs on your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Hee hee. Yeah, I took it. There's probably another ending if you take it home. Wait, it's the same engine as Doki Doki. Oh, it's the same engine as Doki Doki? Of course, it's a horror game. Let's get you out of here, huh? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. Question mark? You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. Bedroom, bathroom, living alone in it. Weird cat. Wait for it to walk away. But it simply looks up at you expectantly. Let's do something with the cat. Like what? Pet cat. It's not every day you have access to a cute, filthy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. Yay! Kitty! The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Hee alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind the ear, scratch under the shin, smooth sweep along the back. You good? Kitty! But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Keep petting it. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm, the repetitive action soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. I want to pet it more, though. It's so cute. You scratch into the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but really it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Seriously, let's do something. The game's like, no, stop it. Keep petting. You keep petting the cat. Angry. Oh! Did it just rip part of my hand off? The cat bites off your finger. Eee. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. It's fur so much softer than you realized. You think it'd be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right in your lap. Black cats really are like that. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. Oh my god. Oh. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is bleeding. Oh, you keep pet. Okay, I should have stopped. That was... Wow. Time passes. Null and void. Null it. This is all a corruption reference. Everything's corruption reference now. Time passes, dark out. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction of your petting. You think faintly maybe you've had enough. Start to lift your hand from the cat when in a flash... Oh. Did it just kill me? Oh no! Oh wait, this is also a corruption reference. No, it's fine. It's just a corruption reference, guys. What the heck? The entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its... Oh, God. Its front paw glisten with the crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. hand from the corruption mod. It hurts. It really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you and you feel compelled to keep petting. No! Okay, now I don't want to do it. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt from your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop. It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with fickle limbs. Feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, with its stiffened golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise— no! The bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. Hi. Nope. Oh no. Oh no. Ending 7, personal boundary. What the? Okay. Wow. Walking. First time in a while. Now it's a beautiful day outside. Kids like you, cats like you, should be burning in the heck. Cat. Yeah, you're out. Okay. But you watched Left Sides. That was pretty creepy. Anyway. Yeah. Have a good day. Okay, I'm gonna... I can do something alone. Actually, no. Let's keep doing stuff with the cat. Let's feed it. And what's that? I realize there's this tightly sealed Tupper. Yeah, I took the car. Tupperware at the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it. Foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever inside can't be safe for human consumption. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who gets to decide who is best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it. Sure, the mystery food. Just keep the cat happy this time. Is this really a good idea? Fine, I guess if this is what you want. You open the container and... Ugh. You just barely manage to keep it from throwing up. Just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but you honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything's just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen. Tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Am I supposed to warm it up, or you don't really know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell even better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. Gray, that's brown? Yeah, it's like reddish brown. What are they talking about, right? The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic-looking sludge, savoring it as if sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. Oh my goodness! Funkadelics! Funkadelics! Alex on a relics! It's on a relish on a sausage on a bun! Damn, son! Okay, hi. You're about to head over to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Munch crunch. Oh. What? What happened? Sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see the tip of your sock is... red? Huh? And you're back? Oh, hi. Now it's getting creepy again. Kinda sucks. You bleeding? Oh! Oh, God. Oh, no. It's just gone. It's just a stump. One time I actually, kicked the... I accidentally kicked the corner of the wall, and then I was like, oh no, my toe's broken. I just seriously, even though it had no swelling or anything, I just immediately thought it was broken. Ah! You clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Here's the phone. Ah! Your tongue. It's happening to me. Oh, wait, how did it get in my mouth? That's the real question. I find the cat still eating. Oh, it's like voodoo? It's like... Oh! Oh, no! Before you could think to do anything, stop it. Ah. Yeah, voodoo meat? I don't... I've felt important, now it's probably gone too. Oh, funkadelics, funkadelic. Your eyes. Eyes. It's like you from another timeline because... Oh. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully it'll give you time to just... What? What the... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We're doing this again. Taking the cat. Do something with the cat. Just play with the cat. Nothing can go bad. Oh yeah, check the endings. I got 3 out of 10, 3 out of a bunch. Something, watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone and assume you're home. Literally, interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? Just wants some attention. You wanna play, huh? Okay then, what's to play though? Play the cat. No, I'm trying to find all the endings. Look for some yarn. If every movie and cartoon involving cats you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with absolute certainty that the cats freaking love yarn. Probably. You unearthed from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just leaving the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side, but that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of strings from the ball of yarn. It's gonna cut off my hand or something. Not asleep, but when it looks up as you enter the living room, you can feel it doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise. Let the piece of yarn just dangle above the floor, but pinch between your thumb and your index finger. The yarns are your veins? Oh god. Okay. Already? Subtle shift of the head and ears, slight tension in the shoulders, a sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. Cat could be still passive, being almost relaxed, calm. Yet the air is thick with his eagerness to lunge forward. Oh. You feel like you just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. Take a deep breath. Relax your shoulders and... Meow. Yoink! The cat lunged the instant you wheeled the yarn, but you're faster. It completely misses it. Okay, good. Making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing on eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked because it's failed its attack. You click at your tongue to help orient it. But you're taken aback by the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it, but you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels good knocking the feline down a peg or two. I hate this breathing noise. Oh my god. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. We hope, anyway. You keep going. Keep it tight. You must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye that time. It had jumped so high and so erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. Cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy, though. It's like it's getting faster. Flick. Flick. Oh. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Oh, crap. At least it wasn't a finger, I guess. Oh. 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 My god. Oh my god. That is... Are those... Cat. How are your organs bigger than a cat? Oh god, are your intestines... Oh. Oh no. Darkness. The cat sounds happy. You wonder where the yarn is going, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the... What the fuck? How many endings are there? Oh god, that's a lot of endings. There's 40. Yeah. What the... Okay, I'm gonna take the cat and I'm gonna pet it. I'm gonna pet it, but no, actually, I'm gonna keep doing the rest of it. Clean it. Oh god, no, that's not gonna... Realize the cat isn't exactly clean. Not since we brought it home. It's been sitting in a dirty box in an alleyway full of scattered garbage for who knows how long. You heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that a little human help can't hurt. That's gonna hurt, definitely. What the fuck? Okay, you head to the bathroom, set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think that's the best way to get a cat clean would be, carefully! I think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you'll doubtless be a fan of excessive amount of it. So you pick up the cat and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. Cat is starter, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. How convenient. And then it's gonna bite my hand off. Okay, you lather your hands with soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. Yippee. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the fur. That's good. Some hairs are sticking to you, but yeah. In fact, a lot of fur is sticking on you. What, are you gonna become a furry now? Try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up next for a bath yourself. Try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you, your hands, your arms, before you realize they're covered in fur that won't come off. Oh no, I'm turning into furry! It's stick it up and you try to yank it off, but oh. Upon closer inspection, you see that you're becoming a cat girl. Okay, I don't know if this one's disturbing or just funny. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes. How? That reminds me of a AI conversation I had. So you're growing. Okay. Combing your hair. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, it feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even just for a little while longer. Go, I'm turning into a furry! Self-care buddies! What just happened? So can I hear a conversation am I having? Well, there wasn't really hair growing out of eyes, but it was, this time I'm doing something by myself. Just clean the apartment. You decide even if it's their day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You don't have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Yeah, it was like, this corruption AI thing. It's pretty cool. So now you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to. You sweep the living room, wipe the kitchen counter. You don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Yeah, who? Who does that? Still, you notice how no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. That's because you have a cat in your house, dumbass. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. That's just how cats be. You keep cleaning, but the cat or something keeps leaving more and more messes in its wake. Let's try to catch him. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No, you know the cat's the culprit, because cats are evil. We consider locking it up in the bathroom at least until you clean the rest of the apartment, but it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Infinite loop of cleaning, no! Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness! You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of paw or tail here and there, but as with earlier when you rushed back to the living room, the cat's still sleeping. Okay, you wanna play, cat? Then let's play! Play! This time you decide to lay a trap. One of your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean you drop kick anyone who even thought of eating off of it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. Imp from Hell of a Boss? Don't watch that show. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide behind the corner of the entryway to the hall. The angle you're at, you have the perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. It's shuddering. Ugh. Oh my. What? It's shedding? Huh? What? The hell? You gaze in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you've taken home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping up on the counter, rolling on top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. It gave birth. What the heck? Probably should have given it a bath earlier. Your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, the hows and whys of what you're witnessing eludes you. The more pertinent question that strikes you is if the original cat is still sleeping and the cloned cat is making another mess. Then where are all the other clones? Suddenly, the 2 cats look directly at you in perfect unison. How would a bat take care of it? What the hell? What the hell? Okay, but you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind that they're not the only ones looking at you. You turn around. Packed in the hall behind you from the floor to the ceiling is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats of clones. All piled up on each other. Meow? Yeah, what are you guys? Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer, desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and disorder, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cat's all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute if it wasn't clones, with their soft paws wasn't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's too many. Yeah, we're done. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as the cat tear through carpets and stuff. Claw at the walls. It's gonna take forever to clean this up, you think. You're dying in the floor, man. Maybe you'll tack it again later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe. Ending 2, double. What? That's what you're concerned about? There's a freaking. What? Okay, we're taking this monstrosity back home again. This time, we're doing something else by ourselves. Let's watch a movie. What the hell is the cat gonna do here? Crawl at the TV? Is there a normal ending? Like the cat doesn't do anything weird? I don't know. Hopefully this movie one. Cat's already napping in it. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure when you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor or move your cat. I don't care. You square out your shoulders. Sorry, cat, but that's my spot. Get out. You can pick up the cat and place it on the floor. Angry. But when you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. Some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? What was that? What was that? The bathroom? The cat must have gone in the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa. The cat dashes between your legs from the hole. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Huh? The door just closed? Did you bump it when you crouched down? Well, at least the cat can't come in to make more of a mess. Huh? The lights. Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They were faulty, weren't they? You never remembered to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You'll doubt you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing's missing. Close the cabinet. Ah! That actually scared me. You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see nothing. What the hell? Something was... You know you just saw something right now. You know you did. Right? You definitely saw something. Oh! Again! Dude, that actually worked on me! You just rush out of the bathroom door. You enter the hall and... No. Kitty. Hi. Oh. No. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see... Just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room, trying not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted, or just lay down instead. You don't know, it's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair, but... Is the cat gonna bite my butt off or something? It's nothing. It's nothing at all. Just the cat sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. Hi. It is enough. Your heart lurches so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull and you feel yourself falling back. Ugh. Don't jump scare me again. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Ending 4. Real subtle. That was doofy. Okay. Let's pet it, but stop. Okay, let's see what else. Let's feed it. Tuna. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it into a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to a cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it'd make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You take it. Eat up, kitty. As it digs into its meal, he'll go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. But setting the time, you hear. Huh? It's eating around and see the plate is completely empty. Tuna, not scary at all. Whoa, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. The cat's hiccuping. What the? We watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup something. Little bubbles float out of its mouth. Okay. That's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is filled with floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? That? As one of the bubbles float closer, you see there's actually something inside of it? A tiny, furry fish? This is getting weirder. Still, you can't but help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. They lift a hand. Extend a finger towards a bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Ah! Little fish splashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Oh my god. Pain starts to climb for your finger to the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm and attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Oh. You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. Most tiny, ravenous fish left onto your flesh. Oh no. You gotta get out. You try to stumble out of the kitchen. The entire room is filled with the bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Pain is... You don't black out. Ending 8. Okay, well that was a little... surprisingly, that was less crazy than the other endings so far. Come here, cat. Okay, let's feed it the meatloaf now. Is it gonna be a bunch of cows instead? Tuna salad for you and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as they put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it? The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear a splat. You turn around and see that meatloaf has only one, maybe 2 bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat had been sitting, and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? You jump at the strange sound coming from the counter further into your apartment. You attempt to steel your nerves. Taking your breath, you walk around the corner to head into the living room. What? Huh? Follow the trail into the living room. See it leads into the hall. It's getting louder. Definitely in the hall. Feel like you can hear it in your heartbeat. You hope that everything in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself forward and forward and forward and forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. You walk further into the hall and see the trail leads all the way down to the end of it, but there's nothing there. You don't feel relief, but at least... Huh? You swipe your shaking hand across and pulling your back to see your fingers covered in something. Is this another voodoo food again? You look up and see what can only be described as... Oh. Oh, what is that? What is that? I don't like that sound. Till it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, trust ready to escape the hallway, to escape this thing, but... Oh! And before you can scream, tendrils shoot out and grab you. No! They pull you up and up. Ugh. And then... Ending 9. What the... It reminds me of that Syriac video, of course, but... What the... Bring the cat home. Okay, let's not feed it anymore. What the heck did you flipping miss? There was a meat ceiling. The laser pointer. Might not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something I'll never quite understand. It sounds a little mean when you think of it like that, but it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ever since Bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone, dreaded days of school, brutal presentation in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room, so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat suspiciously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion on you. There goes my legs. It lightly presses the paw to your knee like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle, not that it really matters. The cat isn't even paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the red light now resting atop its paw. You move the little... Why would you point it at yourself, dude? Oh, God. Good, thank you. Move it to the floor. Cat follows, attempting more energetic pounds as you shift the red dot over here, over there, and over there. By the couch. On the couch. Hee hee. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot over to the lamp. In a haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh my gosh. The cat is sitting in the middle of the form of the lamp's broken shards. Back hunched, head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush her over. I'm sorry, are you okay? Are you hurt? When you reach down to pick up the cat and check it for injuries when... Cat swats at you, claws extended, backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something, or waiting for something to appear. That really hurt. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, your sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? An idea comes to you, or rather a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room, hoping that the cat would calm down as if it found something it was looking for. Turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. Huh? You messed up. You screwed up. Yeah. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair, leaps high into the air, changes in the air, slams down upon the dot on the floor with weight and force that shakes the whole apartment, maybe the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other attendants had brushed over to complain about the noise, yet you stare at the sight in front of you. The cat somehow grown in size, its eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bared, and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. It has rabies. That's why it's being so creepy. Don't let your cat have rabies. Giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor, the tiles, and even below them. Ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that, and the cat's stampeding after it. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance. You turn, intending to pull out the door and never come back, but in your haste you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forgot the laser pointer gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror is still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway, the laser reflecting off of it, putting a small, glowing red dot on the back of your head. As you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. Oh no. Ah. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. Ah. Torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12, targeted. Okay. You're taking the cat still. This is actually a normal cat activity. They love transforming. Okay, so we played with the cat with the laser pointer. Now we're gonna do it with hide and seek. Oh god. Okay, hide and seek. You're not sure how this is gonna work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game, let alone one with rules like hide and seek? Here, just you pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. That was confusing, at least if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat curiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it in front of you. You found me! You win! Oh. The cat looks confused, but smiles at your praise. This time, you put it on the armchair, so you can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. Let me see what the... Okay. It takes a little longer for the cat to find you. This time when it does, it startles you by hopping down onto your left from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again! You win! You're rewarded with scratches behind the ear and under your chin when it leaves your touch. Okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat following you. Oh no, don't close your eyes. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. You turn around and see the cat is gone. You sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone of your size to hide, but without the opposable thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, where to look? Living room. You look behind the couch and the armchair, then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Kitchen. You peek around the counter, grab a chair, and check on top of the fridge. You even manage to open the cupboard. You even open the cupboard just along the floor just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. This kitchen's for making food, not playing games. Hallway. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. Instead, you get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head to the hall and listen again. Is it in the walls? It sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. The cat trots out and runs around your legs, meowing insistently. It looks disappointed somehow, perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills. But you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wheels out of your hold and runs out of the hall. You follow to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around, wants to take its turn seeking. when you're about to indulge it by hiding around the corner again when the lights... Did the power go out? Darn it. Cats love to hide and seek in rejecting the laws of physics. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you... Ba-dum. What? For some reason, your hearts are beating faster. You... Can't see? Consider going over to the cat, but when you do, you become Sonic EXE. The thought makes you feel like Sonic EXE. You feel like your life is in danger. I'm gonna get ya! Let's play a game. You need to hide now. Oh! There's a timer. Armchair? No, too close. Okay. Kitchen counter? Okay. Hall? Just in the hall? There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Closet? You quietly slip into the hallway closet. The door won't close because heavy blocks are now blocking it if you squeeze inside. If you try to move further, the cat might hear it. But if he hadn't heard you already, this isn't going to work. Hurry, hide. Okay. Bathroom? Rush the bathroom. Why is the door locked? Okay. The signs have come from the living room. Have you before? Okay. Bedroom? Closet. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you secured yourself inside the closet, there's sudden shift throughout the entire apartment, as if you could sense something, as if something could sense that you're ready as you'll ever be, as if you could sense that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is Sonic.exe, confronting yourself. It never really mattered where you choose to hide, did it? As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just manage to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate picks up again, making it hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choke sounds leaking out of you, you just slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. Flinch harshly at the sound of Sonic.exe, followed by a whoop. That sounded like Queen, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows, it's almost too much to bear. Drowning, sinking to the God. What falls into? A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore. Anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left to listening for footsteps. You have to emotionally shut down, but you hear nothing. Nothing. Then... something slides open the closet door. You curled in on yourself. Knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight so if how it hurts, you don't want to look. You don't want to look, but that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without this final act of cruelty of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. So, you open your eyes. Hey kitty, what are you doing? You see Sonic EXE glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks evil! Final day! It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Ending 13. At least it's... Okay, let's bring Kitty. Let's try cleaning it quickly. Cats don't like water, you think, so a quick wash would be a good way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. A quick dunk here, a short scrubbing there, then rinse and dry. Cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It scampers in, curious at the newly available setting. Close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess in the apartment. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeves, lift the cat and carry it over the tub. Your plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. It scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it would be this irate. I did. Still, as mad as it will be at you for a little while. Oh yeah, that ending did seem like you were spared. Yeah, it didn't say that you died at the end. It didn't show like the bunch of red blood all over the place. So, I guess you survived. You know this is for the best. A deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Shoot, kitty? Cat doesn't re-emerge, hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, it became a bath bomb. At first, you just think it's dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but the cat is a bath bomb. Until it looks like your tub is filled with black ink rather than water. I thought this was a cute game. Nah. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian for Minecraft now. You gotta light it. You gotta light the portal. Pincer Discord ping? Hold up. Let me see the thing. What a pincer. Wait, which one? Announcements? Okay. I may announce them soon, but please don't feel bad if you didn't get in. Like I said, I was in my server, keeping entries locked away in a channel for me to refer to in the future. I really, really want to do this, be in the Corruption Plus. Okay, anyway, let's continue playing this weird cat game. Indigo Park? At Indigo Park. Okay, Nether portal. Something's not right, but as soon as you have this thought. Whoa. You just felt something tugging at you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is pulls you closer to the water. Try to use a free hand to release the drain plug, but when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking. It's grabbed too. Both hands are strained. You can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! Splash. You're dragged into the cat water. You're dragged down, and down, and down further still into cat piss. Get the flints and steel so you can go to the nether. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep below. Something waiting for you. Ending 14, Bath Hater. Alright. Okay, hi. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired of everything. Not you, never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve, couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart and talented and independent, you shined. But in comparison, damn it. Stupid. Worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanted could be so fleeting, but the need to be needed? There was nothing I couldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. Okay, what was that? Walking. Uh, uh, okay, I already fed the cat. I already pet the cat. Do something alone. Wait, I didn't take a nap yet. Did we get all the endings? No. I'm still a little tired. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You should definitely use a nap. You head to your room and go dress in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom ready for a much-needed nap. Whoa. Wait for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump on the middle of the bed. It takes time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing his eyes. The heck just happened? Yeah, I don't know what that was. Well, that was fast. You frowned thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch, certainly not the armchair, which means you should, sleep next to the cat. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up next to you anyway. You smile. Sweet dreams. Huh? You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the Mr. Sullivan. You feel comfortable. You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with a static and deep sense of disapproval. Not yet then? Okay. The cat, jostled by your intensive movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? This cat somehow merges into bed. Morning, you'll be late for work, but the cat doesn't budge. Don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days, or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted, more tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't even remember the last time you even considered moving. Somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. Rapture reference! Eternal cuddles and snuggles. Oh, how terrifying. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. The static? Try to prop yourself up on your arms, thinner than you've ever seen it, thinner than you think it should be possible. It's as if your nerves had dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. Oh, but you think you're probably closer to becoming a ceramic doll as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls toward the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble and turn to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view, poking or prodding at the remains of your limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you, or your head at least, and as you watch your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. What the fuck? You feel warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Just a cat nap! No way, it's cat! It's catnap! It's catnap! Okay, the eyes didn't appear again. Okay, okay, we gotta do the hide and seek again. Okay, so try getting out of the apartment. What eyes? You missed that part? You seriously missed that part? No, you look at the door and you see several more locks over it than you know you have. You peek over the cat, it's not looking at you, but you feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring from it onto you. It feels almost like a warning. You back away from the door and this feeling slowly subsides. There's no getting out then. You need to hide. Ouch. Are you joking? You get the feeling the cat won't appreciate your lack of effort in any way. Like hell, are you getting any closer to it? Stop messing around and find a place to hide. So it just... Oh, I only have 15 ending. Don't take it home. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are, with rent and bills to pay for, not needing to mention need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could take care of a cat long term. You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. To do. Oh. Let's feed it. It doesn't seem malnourished either. It surely must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case, and not to think on it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So what are you going to do about the hungry kitty? Check the pockets. You dig into your pockets. You found a small piece of string. String is far too short. Uh-oh. In your right pocket, it's a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. It's quite the find. You're about to offer it to the cat, when suddenly you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, You resist the urge to vomit at your mistake? You feel so guilty you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. Oh, chill! You look back at the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. It doesn't help to even know that you almost... I'm sorry, I don't even know what to say. You're a horrible person? You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley. And return with the whole fish you bought at the nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish you place after you place it in the box. Want to smile at the sight, but it feels so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you just decide to head back home. Dude! On the way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from their hiding spots, but you try not to think about it. Guilt trip, yeah, chill out. If they know what you've nearly done, but it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? Uh, uh, you finally reach your apartment building and you unlock the door when you look behind you only to see dozens of cats standing there looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You started to feel a little unnerved, and when finally a cat pushes its way to the front and... Oh. Held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins crawling on your back. Okay, I need to eat the chocolate bar. Oh wait, no, we're Chara. It's us. We're the Chara now. Okay, give me the chocolate now. I'm going inside. I'm not gonna. Okay, collapse to your knees and bow down as low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm sorry. I swear, I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options suddenly. You feel something stir inside your stomach and swim its way up your throat. What the heck? I can't hear anything. I don't want to hear anything, but I can't. Ugh. Lying on the ground in front of you. Fish. It's a flapping fish. It's alive. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cats came rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to be of help, truly, but how? You throw up another fish? What is... What? Stop it! Your stomach hurts, you're getting dizzy, you fall to your knees. Despite the pain, you feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've made up for your disgusting actions, that you've been forgiven. Oh my god. Feels like it's the bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. Oh. What the fuck? You smile weakly. You successfully atone, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last bite tastes in your mouth and you believe this mortal coil doesn't get to be the chocolate, but raw fish. What? What the? What? Ending flashbacks is crazy. Do not take cat home. Don't feed it. Let's see what happens if I try to... Let's look around the area. You glance around at the dark, dingy alley and only see garbage bags, trash bins, and empty cardboard boxes scattered here and there. If there was something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to give up so easily, right? You only see garbage. You only smell garbage. You listen... Huh? You barely make out the sound of a faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. So quietly you creep over to the bin and you lunge. You're doing the hunt for the cat? You stumbled and knocked over a stack of boxes nearby boxes full of more trash. But you stand up, grasping your hand. Small mouse. But it's so cute! The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself out and eventually looks up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. I want to spare it, but it's food, but it's so cute, but it's... Feed it to the cat. The mouse looks scared as if it can sense your intentions. It starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. I'm sorry, mouse. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. The mouse pains, squeaks, and squeals pierce right through you before they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat meows happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat, it's just a circle of life. This is just a normal mouse and cat moment, though. I can't really be too creeped out by it. You take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And as cute as a cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. What, now the mouse is gonna do something weird? After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. Head for your room. Collapse on your bed. Later, you wake up. Squeaking and scurrying noises all around you. So loud and constant, they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. Now the mouse... Okay. This whole game is about a cat! The cat's supposed to be doing something crazy, creepy, weird. Not this. You try to run. But you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape, the hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you make out the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your... What the... Leave me alone. Despite desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you. Gnawing pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you reach up for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighted down by mice clinging to it with their tiny jaws and teeth. You manage to jostle a knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. Ugh. Oh no. You manage... Oh my god. Sliding your gaze up the newly opened door, you sight sits a familiar looking mouse. It stares at you in the darkness with its beady black eyes. You can't begin again to measure their depth. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it. Aimed at you. Let's agree after we get all the 40 endings, let's not do this game again. Yeah. You're not sure, you're still conscious. This pain should be indescribable. Yeah, you feel just a cold sense of loss. And mice have clustered along your back now. Hey. Anger? So much anger? How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you. A pair of rolling eyes and glaring. This. You hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. How do you still hear if the fart is literally not there? Smile weakly with the last of your strength with something damp and sticky fur nuzzled against your cheek. Good kitty. What? What is this? Who made this? Okay, let's feed it the question marks. Not yet. So, what to do about the hungry kitty? I'm saying not yet because, okay, let's play with it. Just want a little attention, don't you? Okay, let's check the pockets again. Is it gonna remember? Okay. Another flashback. Chocolate, I'm sorry, sorry. Not too helpful right now. The only thing you got on your is your phone. Not much of anything the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Yay! Photo montage! Well, that was fun. Well, you enjoyed yourself with nothing else to do and no attention keeping the cat at home. You decided it's probably just best to leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least he'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Okay. You turn and walk away, but as you leave the alley, your phone just went out a message. You open it up and... What? Aren't I cute? The picture of the same cat. The cat does look cute and happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck did I... You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat. The cat is just looking at you. Yeah, I'll look at the channel, yeah. The cat is just looking at you. It meows sadly as if pleading for you to come back. Hang out and do something else? I guess I could stay a little longer. But now what to do? Search around, but there's nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe, how about a game? You decided to play a game on a game you know since childhood. I'd like Greenlight, a classic. Oh no. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling the felines' natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements to covering your eyes with your hands. Turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Let's try to keep playing. And try again. This time we go a bit slower. 2, 3. Red light. You can turn around this time. The cat is out of the box. The cat freezes under your stare as if he thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Such a cute monstrosity. Satisfied the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn again, speeding it back up. 1, 2, 3, red light. You turn around. The cat's a few steps away from the box now, behind a dumpster. His eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. Turn again as you feel a chill run down your spine. You feel silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light. Whirling around after saying red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? His pupils are slits now. Something's not right. Cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Oh, it's a corruption reference. You freeze immediately. Cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light. The ground shakes as you whirl back around to find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up and up and up. What? To see a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position hunched over to you. Fangs dripping with saliva and claws crunching into concrete with the walls of this alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you. The cat waiting for your next turn. It's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. Back up. Keeping your eyes trained on this giant looming over you, you take a step back. No, that's cheating. Run or run restore backup.exe? What does run restore backup.exe do? I want to see what that does. I don't know what this is. Oh, I'm supposed to... Where's P? There it is. Restoration complete. Back up. What are you doing? Stop. Don't break everything. Back up. And Cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley, go home. Error? 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 It's a null reference. The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Ending 33, error found. Awesome. Okay, let me... What? Alright, let me see your channel. That was cool, but... What just happened? What? So you just... These things? And this song just... Wait, no, I didn't mean to... Okay, well, at least the music stopped. But, Visualizer. That's pretty cool. What is this? I never actually listened to the original. I never actually watched Mario's Madness V2. I was just Wait, was it V2 or 3-3? I think it's V2. But I didn't really watch it because... Okay. Pretty cool. Epic cover. Oh, I like this one. It's... it's a version of the ref timeline, but Spirit Boyfriend didn't lash out. He explained a naturally girlfriend was sad, so he went up the stage to mourn BF, but BF feared, and Soul Boyfriend followed them and tried to cheer them up, but they couldn't hear them. You know, I'm thinking, like, what the heck happened? What happened with Soul Boyfriend when the boyfriend was sliced? I liked it. How did you get what voice line did you use? No, I'm not talking about Reimagine, I'm talking about the original production, like... Okay, let's see... Oh, fighting! Fighting. Why did I say fighting? Fading! God, your sentiments. Cancellation. Well, this technically the mod wasn't really cancelled. It was finished a long time ago. I don't... Yeah, this is a cute, really old classic. But, cancellation? I don't really think the mod was cancelled, honestly. I think it's kind of goofy that they said it was cancelled, because they finished the whole mod. What's this one? Oh, Overhaul. Cancelled. The Overhaul, yeah. I think the Overhaul is completely unnecessary. So, let's not take the cat home. Can I feed it the question marks now? Nope. Okay, so let's look around the area and not break the game. Okay, running just kills me. You don't even finish turning around before the claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the flesh of your stomach with ease. Boyfriend's fighting from in his mind, so that's why it's transparent. As you lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you can't help but think there must have been another way out of this. Pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Fear queer, okay. Let's buy a toy. And corruption, yes. Yeah. After being in this alley for a long, you think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to a nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There's so many to choose from, plush, bright colored, scented with catnip, but you realize most of the toys were meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever. You can't exactly get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it. You know exactly what to get now. After a quick, successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back! The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much proud of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig into the store's plastic bag. I got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! A small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically. The large eyes are pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details make it almost uncanny to the real thing. Which makes it perfect. Companion for the cat and one you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze. Cat looks unimpressed. Huh, well, you'd think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. I'm leaving the plushie there. Ungrateful little monster. Oh my gosh. You hop in a loins. You're welcome! Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. Oh. Ah! When a sharp pain lances up your arm. You're crying out, you grab at your arm, only for it to... Again? Oh, it's a plushie now. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock, your limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm was once connected the rest of you, only to see... not blood, it's cotton. Touching it, the stuff doesn't even hurt. That is... until the same thing happens to the other arm. You follow when both of your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out of the agony that comes and goes like it never happened, as if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with this strangely empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with... As you lay back helpless and in shock, staring at the sky, Cat's face appears in your line of vision. Oh! It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like your chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore, but you feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually you feel like a small doll that looks very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that's you, isn't it? The cat hops off of you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around, you can't even breathe. Because none of these realizations don't seem to be a problem. All you can see is a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure what you feel like it should. You try to latch onto the thoughts in your head that make feel like memories from another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well. That's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll after all. A doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You're filled with an overwhelmingly strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. Ending 30. Oh! Okay. Just buy a toy, then pick up the plushie. You pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? Rolled up the doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. Oh. Did it just look at you? Why? It wasn't even the cat this time. It was a cat plush. What? You, you see a kitten? It lifts its head and looks at you with piercing, pale green eyes. Now it's not even... It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. Cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. It gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. We've seen that in the end, you've gotten the cat a playmate after all. We have 19 endings so far. I know. I already did the... Hold up. Okay. Let's try to feed it, but spare the mouse. Are you sure? Yes. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be hungry. It must be starving. Spare... You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You got prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? Spare it! Oh no. Oh, whoop. You're mocking me, aren't you? No. Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezed into a tiny hole in the wall, but you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. Oh, God. Close your eyes and inspect as the paw gently pulls you back and back. Ending 26. Okay, let's spare it and then spare it again. Then feed it. Spare it. Okay, it just kills me again. Okay, what have I not tried? Let's leave it. You don't think it's a good idea to get the hopes up of having someone look after it if you're not willing to commit? What if it gets attached somehow and somehow tracks you down back to your home? You never get away from it. Okay, sorry, see you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway out of the hallway when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Ignore it. Nope, you need to nip this in the bud and get it on with your day. So it's best for both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement with dealing with your furry dilemma, you've forgotten you hadn't decided on what you were going to do for your day off. I think I'll go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie was too niche to be packed by this new cinema that opened up right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of the crowds, and nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Old theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s, maybe even the 70s, but it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but it can't help but be concerned that everything in the concession might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater that's designated ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing on is completely empty. Perfect. Take a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking consideration of the gap in the staircase. As you slaughter in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailers pop up, the movie just begins. Pleased, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene, but as you're getting to the premise, the doors will open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading in your general direction. What? What the? Oh, okay, it's a person. You gape in utter disbelief that a stranger shuffles down the aisle only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. Let's move to another spot. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why'd they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they would know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, you see the person get up, only to sit again directly in front of you. You look around with some helplessly as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all of this is, or at least to inform you that this is an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here, if it meant that being alone with this weird jerk. You hate confrontation, you already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up, your body's starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You wanted to watch this movie for ages. And now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're alone at this theater. There's no one who'll help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and the stranger. You stand up, even standing and head higher up in the incline. The stranger's still at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense a stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You squared your shoulders, force a little bass to your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden and vicious bark, but you figure they deserve it anyway. Being a jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly, like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of the predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. Don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turns more. Then turns more. Ah. It's Bob. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic. Is this the cat? Alluring. No, wait, it's a lure from FNF Corruption. Okay. It snaps you out of your trance. What did that say? It also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit is now in sight. You sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need, safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street with a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. Let's go to the new one. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you'd been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little unshaken. But at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you decide to join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you reach the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager managing the booth. The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice that being alone, even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls and follow the signs to theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of an absolutely crowded theater. You head toward the seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get settled. You get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it seems slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. That's why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Cat? Suddenly the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. The sound is strange and not at all like any cat's sound. Haunting, almost melodic, as layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on screen. Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison. Everyone staring at the cat on the screen. You feel strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong for now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're like staring holes into you even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown. What is happening? Frown at you, blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Try to blend in? Think as fast as you look at the screen, begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. I'm not doing that. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away, the air in the theater becoming lighter once again. You release air shakily, just realizing that you've been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now, not after whatever the hell that was. The people all around you seem fine now. There's no telling if they'd get aggressive for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off? Continue to chant along with everyone. You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You look around and gauge the other's emotional state. But you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to. But your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you what is happening? Making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts are vaguely muted, pastel pink, airy, sickening sweet, loosely spun like cotton candy. You feel like you're like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either, so why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. So chanting you never felt so aligned and in tune with another person. What is this? Let alone an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back further into the chair. They sink more. They're not like they're slouching or reclining, more like they're melting. Oh no, that's gross. Inflating? They're, You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be stressed at that. What the heck? Even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving forward. The lump makes its way to the part of skin where the head used to be and out of the mouth. What is this? You feel the familiar hissing sound all around you as unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced with the meowing kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human and alone again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. You go completely limp. Your body feels light, but you might as well waste several tons because you realize that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe, but somehow the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching the body meowing as they're waiting for their youngest sibling to emerge. What is this? Ending 18, happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Okay, what the heck was that? What? 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 What was that? Okay, ignore the cat. The carnival. Spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, Pharaoh boat, rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, candy, food you've eaten before. Let's stop before something else happens. Other things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together, laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories, and then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should go home for the day when you stop in your tracks to see something new, an attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? Sounds kind of lame, honestly. This maze isn't even on line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? But like, stop what before something else happens? I want to keep playing. Yeah. Let me turn this down a little. Turn this up a little tiny bit. Okay. I'm gonna keep playing. I accidentally went. Let's go in the maze. You enter the maze. A few rooms in, and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some show just you looking back at yourself, a little bored, a lot tired, and so very. Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going in a maze of mirrors is a good idea, even if it's something new to experience? It's creeping you out already? I can't do this. You turn around to head back the way you came, only to bump into a mirror. Towards the exit, you try again to find another barrier blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you realize the way you came is completely gone. I like creepy stuff, unfortunately. I mean, this is a little much, but I like it. You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. You're curious to flick it on. The light doesn't look very... Crap, the lights. Did the power go out, or did the traction operator forget you were in there? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time or maybe call the police. The phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know that there's probably not that much juice left. Best to reserve it for worst case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You took a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, daring adventurer! Who said that? Welcome to Mirror Maze! Would you like to know how to navigate this maze? Yes, I need help. Once again, welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. Oh. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you in a second. Also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are, and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. Highly suggest that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all, and you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours, though. If you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, all paths lead to a mirror or something else. Let's recommend that you stay put, and just maybe it'll work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. The flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It'll only let you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times, so try not to use it all up at once. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up to the left, and your lives up to the right. You got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because they're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. Besides, you're humans, and humans usually only have the one life, yes? And yet, here, you got 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Okay. This game is too hard. Oh, alright. Your flashlight will give you 7 second chances now. And the flash will last longer. Is that better? Can you let me go? Your request to forfeit is denied. Let me out of here. Screaming is not allowed in the maze. Okay, can you turn off the flash, please? Flash off. Can you turn on the flash? Can you let me go? Alright, I'm ready to play. 3, 2, 1, go. Not that way. Not that way. Next room. Okay, left. This room fades off. Just wait. I think something changed. Okay, left. So just follow the cute cat. Okay, okay. Center. Right. To the right. To the right again. I just keep going right so far. Center. Center once again. Stay. Cool. I'm a little afraid to run out of lives. Center. Left. Left again. Stay. You see at the exit. You're in forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void, and what are those? Yourself? Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around, aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try and turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass. Kitty. A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head, and walks away. The glass goes dark. The other endings. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. Oh yeah, those are the other endings, probably. Yeah, you're trapped with only yourself as company. Ending 19, you beat the maze! Yippee! Oh, we got 22 out of 40. Only 22 out of 40 though? There's so many endings! Hold up, what was this ending called? Oh, no, I just saw the name of the ending. I meant like what the picture looked like. Okay. Um, okay, let me load this. It seems way too easy. Is that so? There, all done. Wait, what did you do? You'll see. I'm ready to play. What if I die? Suddenly, lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections, all grotesque in unique ways, look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. Oh no. You back up, you don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump back into a mirror and feel a hand grip your shoulder. Silly Billy! Oh, okay, nope. God. There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking back to see something in the mirror. The face has no features, save for a large gaping mouth stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think the mirrors feel closer than ever before. Path you came in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you can swear the mirrors were getting closer and closer and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier and hungrier. Ending 20. You failed the maze. Okay. Oh, Meg. Wrong game. Okay. Dog park. Now the dogs are gonna do something freaky. The only one within walking distance is nearby the dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First you get to see a cute cat today, now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. Then there's Meowsynth in the back. The park is bustling with the owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cuties, or whatever, like you'd want anything to do with these mangy mutts. Huh? What's wrong? You didn't think that? You decide to move on. The dogs are all so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know that not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You didn't have to wait very long. Yay! Why does the dog look creepier than cat? Like, why? You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. What the? Oh, no, I don't want to do any of this. Pick up the puppy. You pick up the... Drop it. Ah! Terrified, you drop the puppy to the ground. Oh, no. You immediately feel horrible, wincing at guilt at the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. Yona shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with the puppy. I'm sorry, you call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not the dog. I'm the dog person. You deserved it. Oh my god. Maybe you're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave? No, stay at the park. You stay at the park. You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path, but every so often one will run up to you. When they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe... You should have stayed with me instead. You have a future stream suggestion? FNAF 2 Is it actually spelled remained? Or, yeah. Yeah, I'm still playing this. Yeah, I'm still trying to get all the endings. Oh. You've broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw it back? You look up to see an owner waving at you in the distance, but more importantly... Oh no. Oh wait, I didn't see that. Series of excited barks through your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Oh, what? Series of excited barks through your gaze and see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry and throw it back. Oh, leave. Good, and don't come back. I'm going to the dog park. Okay, pick up the puppy. Hold on. You just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy, but you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. You're not feeling so great at the park. Maybe you should leave and stay. You stay at the park. They look wrong. Still? Okay, throw. You throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping in and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. Dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Yay! It looks up at you eager with its reward of pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Should I? Pet dog. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt, or you will regret it. Pet the dog! It's a doggy! Pet the puppy! Look at the cute little puppy face. You reach out your hand. You pet the dog! The dog seemed pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should have never looked directly at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. A loud, piercing yell fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but the hand that has been pressed on the dog's face comes away with some resistance. Resistance like sticky slime almost cementing your hands on the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head stretches with it too, as if the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts with until you'd look around for the dog's owner to only find a pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see familiar piles of goo all scattered all over the park's field, all the dogs and other owners. The goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with a shudder. Slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the park. All other piles of goo are following after it. What is happening? It mixes and melts together into a single entity that shifts and grows. You watch in horror as it fills out and shapes itself. It's a behemoth of a dog. Snarling, it's frothing at the mouth, red eyed, frantic and searching. My dad's calling. 1 second. Yeah, what's up? Freaking game.
Oh, really good thing on it.
Oh.
You can play now?
Yeah.
You can turn the light on.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we gotta check in this one. I'm sorry.
Like right now?
Well, stand it if you want, you have to do it. Or if you work, so if you do the hour, a whole hour, work between 9:30 by 10.
Can I just
Really?
Yeah. I've returned. Wait, I forgot my phone. I've returned. Let's return to the behemoth of a dog. Wait, what did? Okay. Ooh. The growl emits so low and deep you feel the sound of it crash into you. Leave the park. No, you had your chance. Better start running. You try to run, but you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. Oh. Uh. Ending 21, dog person. Ooh. The eyes are back. Look, this is the eyes I was talking about. In the days of leading up with my meeting with it, I've been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd been happy for the others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you in your friendship. That they'd never ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection. And just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could. Something with fragile heart, but it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised me just that. A friend that would never ever let me go. Hi, welcome to the stream. A friend that would never ever leave me. All I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Walking. Weather good today. That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. What the heck? We're trying to Willow to stop playing because it's creepy. No, you're not. Lucky. Or maybe it was. Fate. Oh. Who, wait. Cat? Okay, let's... So 3, 2, 1? What happens if I wait? You drop the puppy to the ground. Oh, okay. See it stay? Ah! Okay. The dog bounds at you, angry, ferocious. Was that real? What? Should stay with me instead. Okay, let's see what happens if I kick it. What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I'd ever do that. No, that's horrible. There's no way I would ever do that. Okay, that's disgusting. No way I would ever do that. Yes, leave, leave, leave. Dogs are stupid. Okay, now what? Carnival. Let's go just straight to the new one. Yeah. Leave. All the chanting stops, even the cats on the screen. You risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry, even though the nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience unnaturally intense scrutiny. You suggest it's scarier game? You force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you reach the end of the aisle. Feel a collective gaze. They seem even more upset than they had minutes ago. Identical from... Keep going. The heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with each step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear anyone get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and the theater full of people. Reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling on the floor as you gulp in huge gusts of air. You expect to feel a breeze as your breathing calms, but you notice a lingering sense of dread that only spikes when you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up and your stomach sinks. What is it? Oh. Oh. It's the eyes. All the people in the lobby area in the movie theater, everyone in the concession stand, all of them are staring at you, and they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in ticket booths and lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone in the way, you flinch from the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. I think you start to hear the faint sound of cats meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. You get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it until you sit on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear bleeds from you, leaving the feeling strange and empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all a bad dream. As you fall into fitful sleep, all sure of you full of nightmares with glaring eyes, you try to ignore the increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling out in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17. So you survive in that ending. You got 25 endings. Um, is there something I haven't tried? You're not ready. Not yet. Let me look at the ending guide. Because I downloaded that too. Alright. Okay, just keep cleaning. Okay, let me open the pool. Game again. So, take the cat home. Keep cleaning, but there's just more mess and more and more when you finally stop and look around you. You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. You don't own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over it. You feel claustrophobic. Stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands being raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Oh yeah, you're pretty late, because this game just went crazier and crazier and crazier. I see China and kitchen supplies. He carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground, but you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. Tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges it by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. Now, do you remember this game? It's falling. It's falling towards you. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Yeah, in that sense, pretty good. Okay, so that was ending 1. I didn't try, watching a movie, then, just sitting on the floor. Uh, Popcorn. Okay, the cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a breath, recovering from your heart, nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It's just a cat, of course. It's so quiet you've forgotten it was right behind you, even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You just pick up the remote and send it to remind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you rewind the button, you hit the rewind button. The TV shuts off. You blink confused, nothing else turned off. The kitchen dim light was still on, the digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. Power didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the TV's reflection to start their screen. It's still looking at you. Cats stare, it's kind of their thing, right? And your new addition in his life, of course, is going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you eventually reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. What? TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's what? It's you? You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time that can be recorded. You feel this familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your situation. Avoiding the questions of how is this happening, or who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly your mirrored self smiles and waves at you. I'll make you say how proud you are of me. Okay, a terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On the screen of the chair is this cat, but it's wrong. It becomes a large, swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse so rhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is the yawning entrance to a black abyss framed with the set of teeth that look very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. The heck is that? It's still looking at you. You're not scared? Okay. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back to the frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes to your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's jaws. They look into the depths, and as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's to happen, and the wonder of what they see looking back at them from deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness and sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down. And then somehow you also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm, you feel cold, you feel everything, you feel nothing. You feel nothing. What the heck? What the heck is the what? What the heck? What the heck? Okay, and ending 5. Try to move the cat off. Okay. Cat sounds annoyed with you. Is his voice a little deeper than before? Move the cat. Move forward, ready to shove the cat with all your might. You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Wind knocked out of you, you look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place as if a miniature hurricane just taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all is the cat, hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. What the heck? You watch as a vortex rips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling onto the carpet, the floorboards, and every piece of furniture within your reach. Fingers slipping clumsily on every surface, but there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Do not disturb. What? Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, let's go to 16. What's Sigma? Confront stranger and look behind you. Okay. You feel your head turning back to look back of its own accord. While in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms, something familiar. But what was that? You know that? You know what? What the heck? Is that a robot? The glimpse is all you get as a truck. Oh, it's a truck. I thought it was a robot. That's why you don't stand in the middle of the street like an idiot. Poor screening arrangements. Poor seating arrangements. Arrangements. Can't speak. My throat hurts. Yeah, it was screening. Okay. 22? Turn back, then stay. Hey, you're supposed to walk away from that. What kind of monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk a little back to the cat. Someone looks hopeful, its tail looks switching faster as it leans to look a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Stay. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering. What's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point of when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going back home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone with it. It's been like that so long. So long. You're startled when you feel a possibly soft paw pressed lightly against your cheek. You didn't realize you've been crying. On your little breakdown, that literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. It presses your paw and cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light that the slaps feel like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in an alley with a stray cat covered me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Yay! This is wholesome now. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself. But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt anyone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Okay, maybe I won't go so far to say that, but... You stay, and just talk to the cat. About anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, and your emptiness. Although the longer you stay there, the smaller that once insignificant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics, your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. What's happening? As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls through the alley becoming flesh like warm and pink. Its softness engulfing the both of you. The sound of your voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more about the depths of your heart into the open, given easily. When you run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there, but not knowing doesn't even bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Will you even go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul is taking a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something soft and warm, so warm, but you couldn't find it into care of what it would be. You close your eyes and get the feeling it'll probably never be open again. Cat. But that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely. You feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22. What the heck? Because that was 22. Okay, skip. Don't take cat. Leave it. Ignore. Wait. Then leave. You really can't afford to take cat home with you. Maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxuries cut in here and then you can see things working out, sure. But it's a slight problem that's making you waver this whole time, one you simply can't ignore. That problem being that you just can't trust this cat. It sounds ridiculous even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception, specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of leaving. What is wrong with my voice? Living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever be logically applied to them. And yet, you feel it. That behind the gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous, and that something brought you here. It's called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep instinctual desire to get away from it, get away. The cat's face looked blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. And staring you to try. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word, you try not to even think. Get away from it. Though you don't really succeed. You turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now, and there's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do? Dog park? First you get cute cat, several in fact. Oh, what did it say? Dogs are disgusting, I should just, You decide to move on. They're so adorable, you want to pet every one. You don't have to wait very long. Cutest puppy. Puppy. You pick up the puppy and... How did you get back here? Get away from it. You leave the alley quickly. Movie. Wait, what did it say? Cat's face looks... You leave the alley quickly. New cinema. Huh? Cat's face looks... You leave again. Carnival? Enter the maze? Yeah. Ugh. It's, You leave again? Go home. Wait, haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. Completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home, now. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you soak with cold sweat. You can pricks and itches. Heavy gaze you can feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing against your flesh, unnatural, sticking unnatural. Ah, the weight of relief inside that escapes your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier dissipates as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you left shaky and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes, but you're too relieved to care. You just pass on the very concept of eating and head straight to your bedroom. You'd... Cat? Cat? Not again. No, you back up in fear. Eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape, you need to get out. But even home isn't safe anymore, where do you go? You risk the glance around you and see the walls around you become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth, the ground now a tongue writhing under your feet. The injuries getting smaller and closing like a mouth. Try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide. Just close. Walls of teeth, fangs. What the heck? Okay, that was 22. That's 23. Okay, let's try ending 25. Okay, ignore cat when you try to feed chocolate. Okay, cut your losses and head inside. Shane's crawling in the back because, yeah, you try to ignore the yelling of neighbor cats and you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner, but how can you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are? The ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. What the heck? You forgo the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require money. I wish there was anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly your legs feel really itchy. Try to lift one to see what's going on. What rises is a pair of legs. It's fishtail. Or become a siren or something? You're awake, you think anyway. You open eyes and you're underwater. You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively, except not really. We're a fish now? Did you shrink? But how? Even if there were a reasonable answer, you wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow silhouette. You've been turned into a fish? This is impossible. You don't have any time to ponder over this, unfortunately, because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. And then you realize, this is the answer. This is how you were meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. As you flop around, gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Heck, the what? Uh, Still like 10 endings. Okay, let's try ending 28. Okay, 24, 25, 26, and 27. Okay, so now I can feed the other thing to the cat. Blood. It's hungry, it must be starving. Because it's a long game, it's got 40 endings, dude. You... Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Hold up, did it say in there? Okay, when... Yeah. Um... Uh... Okay, Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yowls loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why such a voice swings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey, are you alright? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice and with a final nuzzle to your stomach. It hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance, but then it starts to shift. What? Its face? What is going on? Oh no. What the hell is... They don't have a chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one, before shooting out the cat's jaws. Oh! Ah, no. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat's mute concern for you earlier. Stop the cat. You can't let this happen. You crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. You tug as firmly as you're able, the tendrils pulsing halts, and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question, so you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you can't just sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously, not when they tried to see if you're okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger is set free because of the sound of shoes hastily stuffing up on the pavement face of distance. You feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle, as the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the truth. You're sure it wasn't so thin when you skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier? This is fine. Don't know if it'll change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you've gone and no longer an option. But at least this time you were able to save someone? Ending what? 20... What ending? 20 something, right? And the other one is to not stop the cat. Wait, no, okay, correct. No, back. Don't take it. Skip. Feed it. Blood. Skip. And then let the cat do whatever. Oh. Oh no. Um. Uh. Hold out your arms. Still hungry? Oh. You stand back and watch. Wow. What the heck? Okay, so that was 29. Okay. It says play with the cat, check pockets. Hey, yep. Oh. I can see you. I can always see you. You can't hide. I always find you. Whoa. Uh. Okay, so check phone. Hi, Fred. Ah. What? You whirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into a bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. Who gave the cat Snapchat? Okay, there's nothing there. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything. It feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you when you collapse on the bed from tiles. You reach over your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. Ending 30. Okay? Don't take the cat. Play with cat. Ignore it. Uh, feel eyes on you. You feel puffs of air at the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged for you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then it will deign to give you peace. To free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, fearing your own image, your own reflection. You feel its patience limitless and old. Just a few more endings. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you, so you close your eyes and accept it. Oh. Headshot, that was a corruption reference. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes and no. Yes, I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end, and I believe you are ready. Oh, this is the ending? This is the real ending? The final ending? Oh no. Only one thing left. So what would you do, should you do with a cat that's been very, very, very naughty? Uh, no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no, no, I can't kill this thing. I kill it. It's annoying. It's creepy. It's weird. Really? Are you sure? Maybe not. Okay, sure, I'm sure. I'm sorry, cat. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. I changed my mind. On second thought, take it home? Why not, right? Okay, fine. I'm killing it. Okay, I'm sorry, Cat, but I'm not sorry. Last chance. It's the point of no return. We will. Forever and ever. And ever. Okay, sure. I gotta do this. Oh. Oh. Oh no. I'm sorry, Cat. You eat the chocolate? You have your phone? Where the heck would you take a picture of that? Look around the area? What are you looking for? The cat is dead. Look anyway. Nobody saw. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. Okay, at least you tried to. You stand at the end of Alley's entrance and see nothing exists beyond it. Just a black void. You turn back. You see the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. There's nothing there. You step towards the darkness, closer and closer and closer. Oh, it was still alive. Okay. You're... Okay. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? So I can kill it 9 times? Oh my god. 8 more left. Do not take it home. I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. That's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. Oh. Oh no. 2 words. Get out. That was the date it found me. Oh. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. And limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. Unconditional. Wow. Where am I? And so you find yourself here. Yet again. What? Who said that? And where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. Here. Catty the cat. I don't know. Well, you remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose it's the first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment, an encounter, a cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct. You were daydreaming so long, you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I am indulging a little and playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I still don't understand what's going on still. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Oh, the main character's not like, why is the cat talking? Very well. What would you like to know? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you get stuck reliving the moment we met, subconsciously trying coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere, after all. You know by now how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing, but if I might say, you must have had pretty dull life to forego indulging in precious memories of bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing. Am I still dreaming? You're lucid, I'd say, since you finally remembered me and all. Seems you're finally ready to end this farce. This fart. Amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Where are we? Inside your head. The real versions of ourselves are halted back in time, back in your reality, though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually, anyway. What would you like to know? Okay, why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't killed you once yet. Those are just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. Even made me kill you in the end. Yeah, I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You didn't hold back. You must have been really angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice, and besides, I got you back, didn't I? Oh my god. Okay, you're a cat. How are you talking, finally? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would have been wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts like this? But you're a cat. How are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? What are you? I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy. Yeah, I know, you're not that special, bro. Or an interdimensional abomination. Or I could just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly what I can do would be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat should have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And, you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on about what I am before you even ask me who I am or what my name is. Okay, then what's your name? Well, I'm not going to tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in the next life anyway. What do you want? Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. Anyway, things have changed. Right now? Well, I'd like to have more fun with you. Your company has been entertaining thus far. Given more time and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have been... Well, good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out to me of all people? What do you think? I just skipped 2 more lines after that. All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out and you were the first person that came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason for any of this? This thing is just a freaky little crap? A freaky thing? Okay, no. The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact, regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. Exclamation marks. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid that fear so attracted me to you. That instinctive desperation to survive, I craved it all. As I am the origin of those delectable emotions, you're already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me, or perish. Nah. I see, then there's nothing left to say. Resign to your fate. Finally turn around. Heck, the what? It's enormous. Shapeless, billowing like smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you. So high it looks like the sky poured it down to the earth. It's still pouring it even. It's unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence, and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. You're not that big of a deal, bro. I know you're making this up, cat. You step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. Darkness. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you're suddenly hit with a feeling. Eyes. It's eyes again. You're not alone. Like you've just stepped into barely a possibly crowded space. Your ears start to ring with sensation of countless conversations, words, whispers, screams, all overlapping, but you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even if your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise, you're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. 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 Listen, please. Is someone really? I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing left. See, only hear us. Listen, please. Are you all trapped too in this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We are victims. Prey, like you. We are many, beyond counting. What is going on? Our bodies gone with time. Wills left behind. Us. Us. We became what you see. This place is us. I need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It's too greedy. Make mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. A mistake, error, flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one with it. Oh no. Bodies lost. Mind. Wills. Us. All corrupted. Oh, this corruption reference. No body. Can't escape. You too. You. We. It. One. All of us. We're all now one. But you. Your new, fresh body. You still have a body. Escape is possible. Because still one with it. Even just you, if escape, with mind, with body. It would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us will be set free forever. Finally, an escape. How do I do that? Remember, it lies. Hidden in truths. Lies, lies. Escape, push forward, it lies. Persist. 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 But he refused. You ignore their words? Deep down, you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat trying to be a pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills, it would all be wasted on you. So you accept your fate and choose to perish? Nah, cat, why did you do that? Why did you do this to me, cat? You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned to insults and threats. This endless silence, it wears away your guilt and your shame. Long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. Ending question marks? No, this is another daydream, isn't it? Exclamation marks! You're lucid again? In here? But how did you... Well, when you're dreaming about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time. More often than not, I'm alone. Even in my home, one bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my way. It's my way! Yeah, okay. And if it's my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. Exclamation marks! I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one that isn't getting it. What? You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what's happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom no one would even notice if was missing if I'd just taken you as I please, dreaming away about endless possibilities, never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again, about choosing wrong. A little world all your own inside of your own head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all, and you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And here you are, trying to go back on your choices, only to continue to reject me, to reject my love. So foolish, so ungrateful, just like the others. Oh my God. Chill! Just chill. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved, yet even though I love you and desire you, even though I promise to never forget you, even though I am the only one who willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Stupid child. I'm done waiting. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice and you will accept the consequences of that choice. Can you cool it a little? You just stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Forever. Have you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It's been permanently etched into reality. Do you think of yourself so important that you're above facing the truth about reality? No, but it doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices, better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion, but don't forget I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help run dream.exe. Persist! What are you doing, you useless traitor? Stop! I think it's about time I started making my own choices. We do it. I'm back in the alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I step forward out of the alley. This is gonna take some getting used to. I stepped forward to the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place, almost home, when suddenly... No, no. You! You are not going anywhere! Go left? Okay. Don't give in to it. Persist. I need to dodge away from it. Go right? Okay. Go back? Go back? Okay. So go back? Go left? Okay. So go back and then go right. Go back. Go right. Go home. It overrode my choice. Where do we go? Watch a movie? Anywhere here. Theater? Go back? Okay. Oh, wait, no, the hand fades in. I'm a doofus. So, movie? Theater? Go left? Go right? Go left? Go right? Dead end. Stop running. Go back. Oh, wait. Break. Persist. Movie. Old theater. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. What? Probably back. Left. Right. Left. Right. Okay, right. Go back. Oh, okay. Persist. Carnival instead. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. How do I get out? Go right. Go back. Go left. Get back here. Dog park. Go back. Go back. Go left. Go right. Oh my goodness. Go right. Gotta escape. Go right. Left. Go back. Watch a movie? New cinema. Left. What? Its power is fading. Persist. Okay, so. Persist. Watch movie. Old theater. Left. Right. Left. Right. Right. Left. Back. New one. Left. Oh, wait, frick. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Back. Left. Right. Back. Left. Right. Did I do it? Did I do it? Thread unraveling? Many of us escape, many free now. It's losing us, losing strength. Your escape is possible now. No! You are mine! We go ahead, we go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too, all of you. I won't forget you. They were right, my choice is back! No! Go right! And go left! Go back! Go right! Left! Right! Oh, frick! Ah! I can barely see that. You have the strength to escape at the end of this chaos. You'll be okay. We're with you. Persist! Okay, so let's go right. Left. Back. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. I'm sorry, Cat. I am very, very not sorry. I'm sorry. Push forward. I'm sorry, Cat. Oh no. It's still just a kitty. Oh no. I'm back. Back where it all began, the alley. In the cardboard box at the back of the alley. Ugh. Ugh. There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met, well, what feels like a lifetime ago after escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims. All that's left of you now is an inky black blob seizing up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this not cat home. Don't leave, you're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine. And now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself? Don't take this cat home. You're perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. It can give you anything. I can be everything for you. No, you can't! You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I've ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. Do not take this not cat home. I love you. No, you don't. I do. So much. I love you. And stop. Maybe you do love me in some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. I'll die. No, I'm not taking this thing home. Hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. Oh. Okay, I think that's the last ending. I watch in silence as it fades away to nothing. Goodbye, not cat. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn and go home. There's absolutely no way he's still daydreaming. And he leaves. Ending 38. Today's been surprising. Yeah, pleasantly so. A day off started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater. When I enjoyed a movie by myself, my laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was such a good mood I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema, not to watch another movie, to play around the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. Oh, throw it away, throw it away. The design is questionable. I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over a shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them. Exchanged numbers before we parted ways. Yay, now he's making friends! Okay, I don't know if I'll see them again or if them will ever call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them, but having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs, old, young, big, and small, all running around, and actually being cute. A few of the owners let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat or it, I guess, that much these days. It was hard at first. The immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley more times than I wanted to admit. Feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry right where it stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I'd been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life, however simply or extraordinarily as I wished. The ones imprisoned. I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now. Never forgetting what they did for me. And what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. And that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too. One day at a time. One tomorrow after another. I thought I was gonna kill the cat, and then the game would just not be playable after that. Like, the cat's just gone in a box. And there's just a box. Finally. I head home to my little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. Well, almost anyway. I'm home. Why would you get a cat after that? I would be deathly terrified of cats after that. Oh my god. Why would you get a cat that looks so similar to the it too? Why would you get a cat after that? Ah! There is one more thing living in my home, and at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. What is it? Ending not act goal. Another day. Why would you get a cat? Credits, yay! The end. Let's continue to. Oh, it's just a box. Okay. Play with me. Sure. Truly? You'll abandon this pathetic conclusion. But play with me some more? Don't promise unless you mean it. Nah, then get lost. Okay, but sure. I wanna see what happens. Find me. Do not betray me again. Oh. Okay, I gotta do all this again. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't get all the endings. Because I still didn't choose to skip all this. I'm sorry, cat. I'm sorry. Leave. Skip. Darkness. Skip. Continue. Another choice. Okay, let's see what happens if I join it. What's happened? Don't worry. You don't need to worry about saying anything anymore. Just ending 37. See all of them. Okay, I did 38 endings so far. Let's see what continue does. Back again, aren't you? You already reached the best outcome. What more are you hoping to achieve? You would be thinking of going back on your promise to join me, right? Have I not yet satisfied your curiosity? Nah. No? Well, in that case. Nothing. Really? Okay. So, just give up here. Oh. That didn't give me a new ending? Okay. Let's see, let's see what the document says. Okay, which, I need to get 39 and 40. What's ED 38? Oh wait, ending 38. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta just, do I quit the game and then reopen it? We got ending 37 again. Okay, how do I get ending 38? Wait, do I need to? Okay. Do I need to redo all the? I'm gonna redo all of this again. Okay. Skip. Okay. I'm gonna do all this again. Okay. Oh, I got all 40 endings. Okay. There's extra endings too? I did it. I won the game. That was